Okay, guys and girls, let's get started and see if we can show you some walkthrough in this other game that I also got, TCG Card Shop Simulator. I will say I quite enjoy this. I have played it for many hours, and now I will try to do my side of a walkthrough for you guys. So I hope you will enjoy. Hello boys and girls, this is the Zulus. I will try today to make a TCG card game, a card shop simulator for you guys and show you how I'm gonna play it, and you can fill out the blanks if this is how you wanna do it. No matter what, we're gonna enjoy it. I have used many hours in the game and I will do my best to show you how I play it, and maybe it can give you a few tips under the way. So there is a specific few things that can really help. So to begin with, we need to start up some cards to be able to sell something. So let's do that. And you buy it up here, or you can go in and see if there are other things you want to buy, and so and so. So easy. Okay, let's see. We cannot get the next packs just yet. So here we go. What we can also check is other stuff, but for now all we want to do is start putting some stuff up. So let's do that. So another thing that comes really in handy here is that we can actually go here and choose whatever price we want. So if we go with market price, it will be this. What can actually pay off is by choosing to have it underpriced. If you want to make a lot of money, set it overpriced, whatever you feel is good. But I will say, if you set it a bit lower, you actually will end up making more XP. So it's up to you guys what you want to do, but just think about it. And again, if you don't want to go out all the time, you can just do that. Go here, hold down left click, bam, 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 go with the money, it's instant sell. Again here, you can see we sell a lot easily, so the money will come home in seconds anyway. You can see the shells already starting to empty out, exactly as we wanted. Also, you will get more stars for having the best prices, which makes the customers more happy, and happiness is actually worth it. So it's a heads up, do whatever. My other thing is I would keep all my sales at completely normal prices. So like here I'm running with 2, I wouldn't run with 2.21 or something like that because it's super annoying. So for money wise, this is going faster and equal. Yeah, you won't have that much trouble. When you get helpers to help you, they are kind of slow, so only having to concentrate on straight up money makes them faster. So you can see we are still making some money. Another thing is you want to do this and open for yourself as well. I'm gonna show you how that went so fast. You go into your settings and you scroll this one all the way up, and then you're gonna put this on. That will do it as fast as you just saw. Click this, and there we go. And here we go with money. Hold on, there we go. 24, and you can use your numlock for that. What we hope to get here is like 100 ducks or whatever. There we go. We got a 13. Can we probably sell quite good. So when it comes to solo cards, that is where we're gonna be mean fuckers, because that's where we wanna make the money. So we're gonna pull them in with all these cheap shit, and then we are gonna buy, let me see here, go for this one. We want to get this one as fast as possible. Another thing important here is this one. Why that is because then we get people in to sit and play, and when they do that, the more time they use in the shop, the more money we actually get for just having them at the table. So we definitely want that. Later on, when you get your second shop behind us, there will be a room in there, and you can set that up like I did in my other game, where it's completely just for gamers. So you also, as fast as possible, need to get to stop smelling people, because people get kind of sad with those. So here we go, we can buy that. We will only buy really low, so we want to make some money on it, and 12, I won't go higher. There we go, denied. And as you can see, they keep just spam buying these. There and there. So what we want to do now is buying some more cards. Here what we're gonna do is buying these ones, and then we're gonna buy 3 stacks. Oh, I need to pay them as well. There we go. For now we only have a garbage bin outside. Later it will be easier. There we go. Now we're gonna take a few cards and open again. Okay. Even if you go to the next day, your things outside won't be lost. So you can easily skip days and still have tons of things outside. It won't do anything bad for you. And you can click F to throw it away, or Q to place them up on top of each other. It's also possible. Wow, she just bought a whole fucking floor of cards, man. That's what we want, $64. That was good. And now we're just gonna take a few. There we go, 14 again. And as you saw what the cards cost, that's the money instantly back. We don't get the money before we sell the cards, but as we can minimum get 14 for it, it's straight up cash. 19 here. So, as we saw, 64 cards is, what was it, 50? Or was it more? Let's check here. It's 100. So 64 will be 100. So that is like 2 shelves completely. And we're not gonna pay that much for that. So let's check here what we can get. So far we made, let's say, 30. So let's keep up on a straight up number to make it easy. Go. Watch out. Not been too lucky yet. Still making money, but not super. Go. There we go. Now we're at 60, 70, 80. Hey, life. Thanks for the sound, man. There we go. Now we're in plus. And actually good plus, so that's nice. First we're gonna light it up. Then we're gonna check here. Stupid price. We don't need that. No thanks. And again, they're buying everything we have because we said it's so cheap. The more we sell, the more XP we get, and in this game it's super important with the XP because it goes slow. So we definitely want as much XP as we can get in the fastest time possible. Okay, let's fill up again. So we made the money home with less than we needed to buy, so that's super good. So as soon as we get up in level and can buy that table, we're gonna buy the tables and put down single cards. Let's check. And now we can get it. Cost 400. It's definitely worth the price. There we go. And we're gonna put it over here. No, we want it this way. Ah, fuck. No, mine done. There we go. Straight up. So let's see if we can make the money home. 1, 2, 3 is how much we put it up every time, no matter what card, put it up with 3. They will say it's expensive, but they will still buy it. See, that's the smelly guy. Let's see if we can do anything about that just yet. I don't think so. It's coming here, so we need to be level 5 with this next level, so it should be okay. He already took the first card. 1, 2, 3. So 83 bucks for one card. This is perfect. So as you can see, our bucks, we are down to around 400. We bought this, which is 400. We bought that as 200, so that's 600. We will still be on 1,000 and still have these cards as a bonus. So we are still doing very well. Plus we have these cards, which is gonna be straight into the money. So 1, 2, 3, bam, bam. You can probably put these for 10 if you want. It shouldn't be a problem. Just take longer time to sell, but if that doesn't really touch you, then go for it. So now we are at the close time. So I guess there won't be coming more people. Oh, never mind, we're not at the close time. I thought so. So here we go. we are gonna buy one more or two more of these. Three, fuck it. Let's see here. Why we buy so many is because we also want to open ourselves, because that gives extra XP as well. So just go crazy. Okay, no more on that. There will be coming more and more asking for spots to sit with and play with the other guys, so that's what we're gonna fill up as we go. So, but right now we don't want to use more money on that for the time being. They're starting to take more and more cards. This one was 18 bucks. So already we are making way more money from the cards than we have used. So just keep it going. So the next thing you need to learn about is paying for your bills. So the first bill we haven't got anything because we haven't had it up that long yet. So that's all good. Shouldn't come any more customers now, so we have all the time we want. And as you can see, we're getting XP. So I believe every time you get a new card, you get a little higher XP. Okay, let's remember to fill up before the new day. Also, another thing you can do when you're in here is you can click F and set it for price. Then it will always have the highest prices in. So the highest prices you have as an option. Oops, there. Did I have more? Nope. Also try to have your shelf filled up before new day. So there we go. And enter. Now we can see what we made and how much we lost, which makes sense as we started up with 1,000, so kind of need to make sense in that way. No customers, so let's use up a few. Another 8 bucks here. We also want to sell stacks soon enough, but for now, just keep it with the single cards. The boxes just make it easier to sell fast. But that's the only reason why you should go for that. Oh, I forgot to buy them. Let's see here. There we go. And now we need to pay for the rent and everything. So that's gonna be 60 for now. That's cheap enough still. So it will put your workers in that payment as well and everything. So it's easy to pay off everything in this game, which is nice. As you can see here, the stars, as we are really, really good, because they don't understand how we can sell so cheap and blah blah blah, because we are way under market price. Yeah, they don't like when people smell. That's one of the things we need to buy soon, but it's 500, so we need to wait a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I will show you guys. Need to make events, which is free in beginning, so always have that running. There we go. And now we're gonna buy one more table because we have the money for it. And as again, you only pay 200 and then it just simply keep going for you. Will you please? There you go. And then we set this one over here. Oh, it's so expensive. Yeah, but the rest is cheap as fuck. So now we can start buying these cards, which is the next level. So we definitely want that. But that demands more money. More money comes from these cards. So everything needs to make sense. I actually thought about moving this, but still haven't got to a full conclusion. Could put it here though. Oh, a smelly guy. Crap. Cannot do shit about it right now. I need a good card to sell, so I can make the money home to buy the next kind of level. There we go. That's around 60 maybe? 45, 60? I don't know. If I should buy something, it's gonna be this, but yeah, not yet. Be right back. As most people know, I have a cat, and she was knocking on the door to get in, so that's why there was a small break. Okay, let's take some for myself. Just a scammer on my Twitch. I needed to remove. We will be doing this for some time before we hit like 100 card or something. For now, we just hope to find some good cards and make in some of the money. So that way we can keep upgrading cards to better. Oh. So the next cards we want is this one down here, the speed 300. So we could buy it now, but then we cannot really buy any cards because we don't have that kind of money just yet. So let's hope. 32, that's good. We can make in some money. Gonna remove this card, and then we're gonna put this card in. So now we almost have 400. That's a good start. So we instantly gonna buy this shirt. Ooh, 70 and 90. Wow. See, here's the money that we've been looking for. That's around 200 right there. Hmm, 18 actually. Let's put it back a bit. And now we want to get rid of the single cards and just start selling in bunk instead. Goes faster for selling and still gonna make us a lot of money. And the filling up would be faster and easier. Hmm, 40 more. It always sees in the beginning like they're not buying the new ones, but for some reason it takes the computer some time before they actually notice that they're on the wall, and then they start buying them. So it will just take a little bit of time. $110 right there. And 35 more, good. And 14, nice. Ooh, nice, he took a card. That's what we like to see. Oh. Let's get a new card in. Oh, So even after we used extra money this time, we still ended out on the top of that. So let's open up and keep it going. Can hold down shift to run, of course, but most people know that in seconds of a game, so. But now you know it for me as well. Let's see here. So the next things we want to go is in tabletop, which is some of these things here. I see level 10. That would be nice to have. People like those. The other things are in accessories, like here. These ones people are specifically happy for, and these ones we can use to stop all the smelling. But the problem with it is that we need to buy more shelf to have it. No, don't have that kind of money. Later on for sure, now no. No thanks, I have better cards. Oh, box empty. So by having those prices even, make it a lot easier start than last time I did it, because I just put in the highest kind of price without thinking about making it even. So it has saved me a lot of time already. So we are halfway through what we had before in beginning, 1,000, and we are on 500 again. So I would say we have done a really good job. And as you'll be able to see here, we can still open cards without any problems. Oh, 61 right there. That's paid off. And now we're at 600. We really need, yeah, it's too smelly. We need to fix those people. That just needs to be my next goal. Even as it's a straight out cost. There's nothing to do, we need it. And it seems like we will need it here. And now we then need to go here, accessories, and we need to buy this one. And now we don't have the money for the upgrade, which we kinda knew. But not much I can do about it right now. Did I actually click it to turn it up? Need to check that, I don't remember. Yeah. Or something like that. Ooh, good boy. So it seems like the 18 was a better price. Okay, let's set it down again. There we go. Now they start buying a lot. Just as we wanted. Hmm, 14. Then no. Don't want to pay more than that. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Ooh, 100. Sweet. 8 boxes for free right there. Wow. They're cleaning me out here. $7 boxes right there. Sweet. Better order something new here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is one big box straight up sold. Not bad, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Wow, 1600. There we go from small time to big town. So that was just a whole fucking town we got in. You know what? No. I can offer you 500? No, you don't want that? Hmm. It's just a little bit too much away. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there's one left. Now we need an extra anti-smell so we can get them instantly fixed up when they come in, instead of needing to try and hunt them down. So what we're gonna do now is to set this one there. And then we just need to put these two in and enter it up. Hmm. those fucking halves. Fuck it. So on 3 packets, I made the money for 4 packets, for 8 packets. So again, a good deal. We could buy more walls. We could buy more to sell cards on, and I probably will go for the card things, because it's always good money to make on those. So 4 packets so far, and I've probably made 150 plus. And I'm only counting the 10 plus cards. No thanks. Hmm. 600 we need to get up on. And 1 more level. Is the price shifted again? No. No. Still cheap. Be right back. Watermelon in slices. Been in the fridge, so nice and cold. So now we are making money and progress. Let's buy 2 of these. Considering all of these because cheap enough. There we go. Now let's just put this one in. Almost enough money. So far it seems that this 8-pack has made almost double price of what I paid in card. So not too bad, not too bad. Three times the price. Close to 4 times. So I have a feeling that I will do something now. This is gonna be a specific idea. So what we're gonna do is buying this one. So the different things between this and the other one is all the lower level cards that we're gonna put in this one is gonna be cheaper. So everything that is not like 50 plus, are we not gonna concentrate on, only the smaller ones. Let's make a new day while we're doing this. Also need to pay for the day, so we need some money. That means I should probably open the door. That's a good price. Oh. Don't have that kind of money. Not yet anyway. His price is more than fair. Like, could probably get it for 1500 less, maybe. But no matter what, that's a way fair price. Just don't have the money for it. What we want to do right now is just get rid of every card that is not worth super much. So this way we will get off with those cards we're probably never gonna sell anyway. And just put them up by 10% and still get the price of the card itself. Those will pay for a few packets anyways. By saying to him you let him think, he will stand there, so this way we don't lose him. Okay. If I could just sell one of my cards, I could instantly get this one, but I cannot offer him anything good right now. Georgie. It's my friend Georgie. Okay, I cannot do that. So, Georgie, how have you been, my friend? Yeah, makes sense. I only own you in the weekdays. So, what did you do with the family this time? And should I ask what happened with a family member? So I need red. It's about time to get these soon. Okay. Damn, that sounds really nice. Hmm. Did you watch anything associated with the room with on TV? We saw. We have been seeing a lot of old movies. Oh, we saw it finished. Yeah, yeah, that's a long time ago. I think that's maybe 2 weeks ago. I don't remember the names. It's some my roomie has on her wall of movies. Um, it's about some kids at bad schools, and the first one ends up in murders, one on the other, and yeah, always just like bad kids is really old things. So if you really want to know, I can go in and ask her, but yeah, that's it. Old movies and some famous people in them, I guess. Um, but I think they are from the 70s to 80s. So some bad neighborhoods, people, young people that trying to do drugs selling at schools and trying to rule the things by being an asshole, stuff like that. So for my account was not super interesting, but it's a come down, sit and like, so it's okay. Yeah, that's definitely not the things we were watching. These are more like back when you had a movie where young kids printed a beautiful lady. They are from that time, that kind of movies. So, yeah, old. Old, old, old. Sometimes you take one for the team. Yeah, it's okay. It's still nice to sit there and enjoy the time, but it's not the most interesting for me. Um, so that's for sure. I could definitely find better things to use my time on, but it doesn't matter. So if she has fun, it's all good for me. I mean, she has a whole wall with DVDs, so she likes to collect her own movies and have it like that. So yeah, she definitely have all kinds of stuff. There we go. Okay. As I said, definitely haven't seen it, so no clue. But mostly I'm not to that old movies. Um, it's really not saying me anything. I'm making a walkthrough, so that's what I'm doing. I'm making a walkthrough as we speak. Let's see here. Let's keep on. I'm playing a little bit of golf earlier as well about the game, so I have a golf game for my stake now. It's going quite well with that. I actually enjoy it. So there's a game is okay. You can always send it to me on yeah, you know, in private on Discord. Did I not order those, or are they already gone? I thought I ordered some. I cannot have done that because then I would have them. Weird. Let's check if everything is paid. We definitely need to go for 2. Yeah, why not? New day. So how much do I make on these? 8k per box. Not that much, but enough. I'm selling everything under market price for not cards and stuff, but for everything else. So not single cards like these, but everything they can buy on shelf, I sell for less. So I don't make as much profit, but my customers are happy, and more customers, yeah, more money. Make sure this one is still running. Wow, good price, but I don't have the money. Guess you guys don't buy my card. So it's the manager telling you to do extra work with no pay, or the Karen that thinks starting a dispute will solve her issues, not simulation of. Say another simulation I'm playing? I'm not really sure what you mean. Yes, that is definitely not something I ever played. Oh, it is a simulator. For sure. This is TCG card shop simulator. Really? Is that what you hear? Damn, man. We should make a game with the like sex shop, and then have the options to buy new bottles and stuff like that. Yeah, but it definitely looks like cocks they have on the table, so of course that would be like making the most sense. And as I was opening cards, exactly, that's what I'm saying. And then simply be able to own the whole town in the end because you just buy more and more. So you start with having a underground sex dungeon, and then in the shop you're selling all kinds of sex products, and then you have the exactly. Just mean there's like tons of options, making you all glowy hole and whatever, and then gangbang studio, and everything go crazy. Everything you can come up with as sex is what it has to offer. And then make it in some kind of anime style. Exactly. Like put it way over the over the line. Like go completely crazy. And then you buy a farm for whoever needs to go on the farm. Animal farm. Just mean it could have options. Six. Uh, what is it called? Playground for adults. Swings and everything. Buy your own. What's it called? Houses for hookers, of course, and then night shops, strip bars. Um, I know. That's why I always said if I could find somebody that could realize my ideas, we would be fucking yeah, well rewarded. Yeah, I know. You know those robot games in real life where they have robot fighting each other? No, it's actually robot games. It's real life built robots in a cage with whatever they can put on those small car robot things. But yeah, if you've seen them, you will see they always like a car-ish or like an animal build. And I'm like, I talked with my friend about this, but if you're smart, you actually make it round, like total round, nothing else. Then you build reels on both sides and top and bottom, so it can, no matter how, it will still be able to move. And then you make a tons of holes where little wires goes out and can give an extreme shock that can wire off other things, and then you put inside, you make anti-fire proof cotton, and then you make so that the holes actually have enough room so you can put in small tubes in other holes so there can come air inside. And then in the middle of it, there will be this battery that can send out these huge shocks when it hits something. Nobody has built anything round, so just saying, it could be an awesome idea. And actually buildable without any expensive shit. And it won't matter if they try to lift you, it won't matter if they drive into you, because you can still move, because you're round. And if you then build some kind of magnet around it, that you could enter by an off and off switch, then you could maybe even have it to stick on some of the robots, but I'm not sure about that idea. But of course, I watch it, I get ideas. That's how it works. It's still not the same with movies. That's a bit harder for me, but it's the same with my story. It's like I read so many things, so now I have the idea, and that's why I type a book. But if I get a good amount of money for that, then I can start all over ideas, and yeah. I still have an idea about the Wild West and Gold Fever. I really want to make a game about that too. And it should be able to be put on mobile as well. But yeah, that's my private idea. Oh, I need to fill up on the fucking shelf. Oh crap. Need more things. Forgot to look at that. Wow. In the Wild West, and you talk about golf? Dude, gold. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Nope, I'm not interested. Let's see, here's this empty. Yep, out with you. This was empty too. Out with you. Do we have any more of these? Yeah, they are filled. Good. What about these? We have more. There we go. What about these? There we go. Now we need to order some shit. So, 4 of these. 4 of these. And accessories. I need 2 of these. And that's it. Really? No. Oh yeah, I need to fill up the fucking shelves. Talking about West, have you seen movie A Million Ways to Die? Not something that comes to mind. If I have, I don't remember it. So much I can tell you. Here we go. Okay. What the fuck? Fuck off. Too bad. That's a very funny comedy finals. Okay. Then I definitely not seen it. Good, there we go. This was the end of the first walkthrough. I hope you got everything you needed. In the next video we will go about how we increase the shop, and I will wait to have some more money. I will still play the game exactly the same way, so you won't lose anything. So see you in the next video, guys. Oh, there we go. Now the whole world will get the idea I have about the sex game. So in a year or two, then people will have made it. And then we can hit them hard with saying that's my idea, because it is. And they cannot misprove that. That's so good. Why do you think I want that something expensive when you're not even buying my own cards that expensive? the fuck would I do that? No. Any info about the YouTube videos restriction? I haven't heard anything. I haven't looked. Let's see here. Is it here? Nothing so far. At least not there. Maybe on my email. Yeah, I know. I didn't ask questions, so I know what you were talking about. It's just, there doesn't seem to be anything. I can update here and see. Not there. Let's try the email. No, they haven't sent me anything. As I said, I don't care. If they want to come with something, they're welcome. They said they had 30 days to come back with a response if they had something to say. So I guess if they have something to say, they will, come back with something. But it's probably just some auto and then heard that there was the same sound and they think, ooh, don't do that. As I said, and then they don't listen to the actual music. So they have no idea what's going on. It's just some robot telling that something's going on, AI. That's my best guess anyway. Did I fuck up your head again? Sick bastard. Why am I not surprised? No bins. What about here? No wins. What about here? No wins. Come on. Give daddy some wins. There we go. A little win. Ooh. 2 small wins. Okay. What do you want? No, thanks. That was a bad call. Let's see here. Something more good. Oh, really? That's been... There we go. And we need some blues. There we go. Oh, buy cards opening gives me PTSD from the young years of opening Pokemon cards as a typical 12-year-old. Yeah? I like you say cars opening and not cards. With a D. I know what you mean, but it's still funny. See here? And now they're gone. Bye! Get out of my shop! There, now we can open. Oh yeah, that's my own. That actually worth it. 110. Really? 111? Okay. I can go with that. No. We actually need some blues. See if we can make some money. Nice. When Latina Pokemon meet a black Digimon, that would be a good comic mix. Are you still going in that line? Nice. Can't see shit when you're there. Seems like I need blue again. I need to fill these ones up. I'm good at breaking you, I noticed. Let's see. Catch a Pokemon. No, you catch rabbits. Catch a Pokemon. Oh, you could actually make a hooker Pokemon game instead. That could be funny. So you need to go out in the world and actually catch a hooker. And if you're lucky, you don't have diseases. The hook up game. And then met the hookers like Pokemons-ish. And then they can fight each other for who owns the bordel. The newest Pokemon game. Naked females with a tail or ears. No die. No DEI. It was intended. and only in a fight you can make your own what's it called? Your own avatar, and that's when you go into a fight with them, which ends in any kind of mixed up sex position and shit. But only if you win the battle. That's a good question. What could we fuck up there? If you lose, you get a kid that you need to take care of for 24 hours. So you ended up knocking her up. And it cost you like some money to raise the kid. Because you end up getting drunk and you end up with a hooker and then you get a kid. That's what happens when you lose. You go drinking. We can also say you have a 50-50 chance to end up with a kid and 50-50 chance to get a disease, or 30-30 chance for kid, disease, or get away option. And if you get a disease, you're not able to catch another hooker for 5 minutes or whatever. You need to get to a doctor and get clean results and stuff like that. Which in-game time is different, but you still need to go to the doctor, you need to get the results, and then you're ready. And if you have a kid, instead of actually taking care of the kids, you just need to pay for it for 24 hours. Every hour you need to pay a monthly a fee. And if you get enough hookers, you're making daily wages because you can set them to work for you in one of those bordels instead of a caretaker for Pokemons, you know? So every new bordel you find, you can have 2 hookers in. That makes money for you. So let's say when you lose, there is those options. Get away for free, end up with a disease, or end up with a kid that's gonna cost you for 24 hours. Fuck no, I wanna lose. Are you still there, or did you run away? We need to make it, man. We need to make it. And it should be optional to do it, like you can go in town, and if you go outside, you have better options for getting better hookers, but you can also play it at home, so you're not forced to go Pokemon Go. I believe that's important too. And of course, it needs to be um, in an open world game that you can play from home, or you can go to another app where you have the same character, but where it will be with the other things um, outside a Go game. And of course, you can use both things wherever you choose to. So you don't get to lose your cut. What do we call catch hookers? So they will still be available. Let's see here. I think I need white. Yeah, I need white. Oh, I don't have any money. At the first kind of hookers, you can get either missing an arm or a leg or one tit, or they are old or fat, like extremely fat. So you only get the nasty ones to begin with. And then, if you're super lucky, you find a superstar. I'm not gonna test the first ones. That can be on you then. I am not going there. actually a good price. 80? 85. Okay. Oh, we need these. I never asked for the testing. I don't want to be punished. You got cleaned. I can test the blowjobs. So when you get a good grandma that can pick out the teeth, you can use her for that, I guess. Google says more than 30 bacteria, virus, and pathogens related to sex contact, and we have to correlate with buffs and debuffs. That's a good one. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Definitely, man. Definitely. That is amazing. That I like. That is so good. That is hilarious. Let's see here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That could be an attack. So when C wants to give an attack back, it will go like that. Those jokes and stuff that we're used to, that will be the female's attacks. Is that all there is to it? Are you sure your mom about proud of making you with that thing? What you can give as a defense? Then you throw a dildo in her face and say, use this if you have a problem. Dear hero, dear here. I'm not sure what that is, sorry. Could misread it or whatever. Ah, okay, diarrhea. Har ikke noget, så jeg kan ikke gøre det. Skulle måske have købt nogle hvide ting i virkeligheden. Dem her skal nok have 2 af. And her strong attack is by squirting. Yeah. That's a good one too. And the names we need to come up with will be close to some of the most porn stars there is, and also some of the most beautiful girls that has ever been in what's it called? Not stripping, but in the girls that go with new clothes and stuff, models. Some of the beautiful models there is out there. They will be the hot names. Or at least something close to it without being exactly it. And of course we won't let them look exactly alike, but enough to make the idea. I need to piss, be right back. And even better is every month there will come out a new set that people can buy with real money for hookers, so how you can dress them. And of course they have normal dress, but if they want a specific set, it can only be bought. And it will be extremely cheap, so like $5 for a set, or $2 or whatever, something cheap. And of course yourself, you would look like a hobo or something. You can choose between hobo, old man, and stuff like that. Only super nasty fuckers. And of course you should be able to make the face and sizes. So you need to find a ring before you can actually start catching them. Okay. So you need to start going to a lake and fish, for example, which will be the only way that you can start catching hookers. And if you're unlucky, a hooker would run off with it, and then you need to go back to fishing again. And there will be this, it will be like in a pond, but yeah. You cannot go into the pond, you actually need to fish it up. I don't think that would work. We need to come up with something better than that. We have coats instead of Pokeballs. So we actually need to have to buy coats. So the cheap one just need a cheap coat, and then the more expensive ones, the better they catch a hooker. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We could use coats instead, some kind of cloth we catch them with. But then we don't need to get their attention. We just go up to them, they are hookers, and say, "Hey babe, is it you and me tonight?" And then they get offended, and then they start want to fight. So we say something stupid, you have like 5 different things or something like that that you can say. And if you hit the right thing that she wants to hear, which will be randomized, then she will go into a talk with you, and if you have the right code or whatever, then she can go with you, which will be impossible with higher ones. So something crazy like that. It could also not be a coat, but specific clothes or a pair of shoes, like super fancy shoes that you can buy as Pokeballs. And the only way to get money to buy these things is to go collect the flask from the ground, or pick up garbage that you can deliver in some boxes around the way, like in schedule, so you can make some money. So you can buy the first kind of clothes, so you can catch your first hooker. And then you need to find in your region where you are, where there will be a bordel that you can go to, so you can start making money from your hookers. You can have one hooker that can stand on the street for you, but the only way to get on with that is to have hookers on corners. Something like that. Okay. I see fire inside a mountain. Yeah. Good call. Good call. And of course, when you buy those packets every month, you can get specific name tags with that. So you can get like legendary fucker or stuff like that. Something that you can only get by buying those cheap things. Legendary, epic, uh, crazy stuff like that. And then of course you can get a code so you can become like a pimp and stuff like that. Oh, cooking! We could use meth. We could use drugs to get them. Fucking yeah. Fuck codes and all the other things. We use fucking drugs. Because then they are kind of addicted, and then they need us. So we actually, oh yeah, we need to make our first lab so we can make drugs to get to the hookers. Fuck yeah. We're not gonna make the whole drug thing, but it's like you need to make some drugs. You get your first lab that puts it out slowly, and then you can upgrade your lab to make more. So you need to have more to keep your hookers happy and stay with you. And if you then cannot supply for them, then they fuck off and you lose them. So yeah, we are cooking. Exactly. Or to buy your first one, you need to make those money, as we talked about. So in the beginning, you need to buy drugs from some store, and later on, you can buy your own house where you start making drugs. So for a long time, you need to buy it from others, and then you can choose to make your own, which of course will have a cost. Don't forget, it's not a totally copyright to Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Or basement of your mom's house. And if you choose an old one, then it's in the shed with away from your wife, so she won't find out. And if she finds out, you get divorced, and you need to pay for that shit and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Or we can help the little guy, the dwarf, by making every bad character Karen. Then we can probably get him to put some voices in. Junkie Karen, Mom Karen, like clueless Mom Karen, ugly wife Karen. Just keep using Karen in bad sentence, and then contact the little dwarf there and make him put sounds in for when the guy talks. That could be fucking hilarious. What can add emojis like golden shower and make it rain and you pee upwards and pee falls on your face? Of course. And then when you have enough hookers, you can party and gangbang, or like what's it called? glory holes events and stuff like that at your house, or if you buy a strip club or whatever, then you can host those kind of events. Yeah. Who's in that hole? Fire in the hole, that's gangbang, and who's in that hole, that's glory hole. Should we go to the playground? Playground. That's also kind of make the sex swing stuff. Are you up? Are you a little tight tonight? So that will be all leather stuff. Leather, gas mask, whatever people into. Yeah, of course. Everything that's sexish we can use, right? Of grace. 50 Shade of Grace, yeah. 50 Shade of Karen. Alice in Wonderland. All drugged up. Rape a Karen. Rape a Karen Day, yeah. And then music should be something like la 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 la. Something totally crazy. Stupid that doesn't fit it anywhere, like everything is fine. Ta 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 ta. Eyes wide open, ass wide open. Black Friday, of course. Seriously, like, Black Friday? Come on, that's a fucking hilarious one. Oh yeah, exactly. With ass wide open. All holidays will be made into some kind of sexist idea. Yeah, exactly. But isn't it Caucasian instead of white? Isn't that called Caucasian? And then Asian and black? white power. We troll the people talking about white supremacy. Sperm messy. We cock for you. Uh, 2 seconds. There you go. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, and if you are too late out, there is no chance of getting a condom. And if your character dies from too many diseases, then you're forced to start all over. And you lose all your hookers and everything you've done. And you can only have one character at a time. What do you mean about respawn? you want to do that? Okay. Um, there's the simple way you simply just get back up. And you go to a bordel, and then you get a blowjob or a hooker or whatever inside this disco. And when you get your fucked, then your energy is back up, and it costs you 1,000 in-game money. So she pumps you back up, you know? Exactly. So you get teleported to keep up the energy, yeah. Or if you don't have one, you're forced to fuck someone to get energy back. And there will always be somebody cheap. And hope to not get a problem. Yeah, exactly. Then you're kinda fucked. Exactly. Then you're on the gay street, you know? Name tag Saki Saki. Ugh.
Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at one of golf's iconic venues, Torrey Pines, and our first round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. It's about to begin.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elby. It's great to have you.
But if you cannot go any longer, you need to play it off in the open street, and then you have an option to actually be caught by the police.
Players are in for rude awakening because they've had some pretty simple golf courses up until this point, but this golf course, US Open venue, this is going to punch you right in the mouth. There's no holding back here. This golf course is flat out tough. One of the toughest tests these players will see all year long. It's usually damp, it's usually cool, the wind blows off the ocean. It is just all around not fun to play in. And tell you what, if you're playing well, you can really find out what you are doing well, and that will help you in the upcoming season a lot.
He's setting up for his second shot, just 3 back from the leader. Attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
If he can hold this, he'll move inside the top 5. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Just 2 shots back after that hole. The 8th at Torrey Pines South is an uphill par 3. It can be a hole in one hole, or it can be an absolute brute to even find the green, depending on where that hole location is.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt is breaking right to left.
This one, 4th birdie of the day. And stepping up the standings after that effort.
I think we're making the game too big now.
Is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Found the green side rough. Lovely touch. Well played. This one's for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Look, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head
No
to head.
idea who you are,
Not too
Dan
sure
Vasc.
exactly how this is going to play out.
It's
So
the
far,
first
so
time you're in
good.
here.
Love watching these two compete.
Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
We've seen this player
Okay,
time and
if you
time
say so.
again
I did
contend
play
for
it, so
tournaments, and it is no
yeah,
surprise to see him
he
doing
does.
it
Like
once
you and
again
me
this
played
week.
as well.
It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form. Flushed it. Hasta la bye-bye.
Hasta la
Was
bye
able to
bye.
lose the handle on that shot.
That took a bit too much club on that one.
Time to catch up with that fabulous Korean, Tom Kim. Okay, time to return to the action.
I
Let's see if we
thought
get
you
this one
end
up and
streaming.
down.
No, I've been streaming for years now. I think I'm at 10 years or something. Maybe even more. Oh,
That looked good for a long time. And if this can go down, he'll save par. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This putt will be breaking hard to the right.
shit.
Putting for bogey here. And down it goes.
So then why do you say your ex in 3 years? What did you do to fuck that up? And I do remember something about a girl and a boy that I played with. I think it was when you left, George. Yeah, as I said, I remember something.
Tense, wasn't it? Drama filled and a tight lead to end it.
Tell you what, Luke, there could be massive
Just a
fireworks
long
tomorrow
time
for this
ago.
player. Slender lead. Are they gonna be
Since
able to
then I
get things
write a
back?
book.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich P, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
So how can it be you found me? That's some time ago, definitely. Hmm. Oh. Okay, cool.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, are thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time now for the second round of the Farmers Insurance Open from Torrey Pines. G'day everyone, Luke Elvey here. Delighted to have your company. And Rich, we dig into this second round action, and our featured player is at the head of the field.
He's got a 2-stroke lead right now after the opening round. Brilliant opening round at that. Sometimes it's hard to keep that momentum going up. Let's see what he can produce.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
215 left here.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. Henny's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, it's really tough to see, but it's going to be straight and then just switch left.
Just a short putt remaining here. After finishing that hole, our featured player leads this tournament ahead of Sahith Tagala. Hole number 13 is a par 5.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where
And
you're going to have a third
Didn't
shot
fuck it
that's
up. She lived
absolutely
in another
blind.
country. We were just
This
doing.
third shot could
Yeah, I
be one of the
remember
most
that.
difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Ooh, he's an oldie. He's got into the teens. Yeah, I remember the online thingy. Ew. Other way. Other way. Yeah,
Yeah, that one will
that's... We played for a good amount of time, so... Uh, eh, eh, eh.
Good chance this one.
I think you
Right
talk
on 6
about
feet.
your nephew. I don't think so. But in what matter should I have talked about a nephew? Ah, crap.
That's disappointing.
They
And
don't
this
say.
one is for his par. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. On the tee now, the
So
par
you're in a relationship
Nice
now.
tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side of play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Penny, what's he facing with this putt?
That's
He's
live,
been
dude.
barreling round this one. It's 11 foot out.
Come on,
This is
come
on a great
on.
line.
Yes.
And that'll ensure he remains in first place. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
Why are the straightaway par fours the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straight away with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action. The one on the left though, that's a big no-no spot as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front.
Too far.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt.
Huh. That is lovely. That's one way to get into the Yankees.
This one's got to break a long way from the right.
Shit.
Par putt coming up here. Well hold. Let's move on.
That is one way to handle it, that's for sure.
Buffer here as we head over to the next. Welcome to the 16th hole, or par 3.
A long par 3, especially with multiple tee boxes that can be used. Green is a little bit of boomerang shape, especially back left. That's when things get really tight. I must say, this is a wonderfully, again, designed par 3 that makes you think an awful lot.
Opting for the 5-wood. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. 18 feet to the cup. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Here at least, it looks like this one's going to go to the right as it heads up that hill.
And that'll
Yeah,
see him remain
that's
in the same
important.
spot on the leaderboard. This hole's a tough two-shotter, a long par 4.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side.
It comes in threes. Always 3 shit things and 3 good things.
From there,
So after 3 good things, you can expect 3 shit things again. You just never know when.
really low section
That's
over
life for
there
you.
on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Not a bad play, that one. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
Too little.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
These par putts, they keep a round going.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, don't. Comes 1, 2, balls one day. That is correct. But in the meantime, I made a book. So, something good.
And he finds himself on top spot on the leaderboard as this
Oh.
race comes to a close.
See, now I got grey hair because you asked that.
Memorable moments out there today.
So, 42?
Much of the same.
Well, on behalf of myself,
It will be. We are translating it from Danish to English and fixing up all the things that I'm not good at. So the story is down, and now the rest of it is coming. I can share the things that is being shared with people. Let's see here engang. It's easier if you are in my Discord, so I can actually link it to you, because here it's only this. So if you go into my Discord, I can share the whole thing with you. Okay, my friend, have a really good sleep. And thanks for coming by, Georgie. Nighty night. You say you are in, okay, in Zulu's Raiders? Let's check here. Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you. Oh yeah, there's some Danish in the bottom. That's not really useful. There we go. There it should be. You should have it now. At least I didn't do it correct. Didn't I do it correct? Oh, I need to check here. Oh. I will try and link it into your Discord. There we go. There you go. So that's only some of the start. We haven't got to finish it completely yet. It's still a work in process. But there is the whole story in Danish, so yeah. Exactly.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long
I also
race.
remember I asked why you wanted a long, long relationship.
Right here in La Jolla, California. And Tory
I can remember I asked that.
with Rich Beam, glad to have you back with us. This player starts their round in the lead. How should they approach today?
It's right now the game plan is working, but
Yeah,
they still
exactly.
have to go out there and play off the front
Long
foot,
distance,
play on
that was what I
offense,
meant.
and not worry about who's chasing.
Here we go. Mm-hmm.
Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole.
Tom Kim watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
And he holds another one. And he's building quite a sizable lead here.
Oh, and look at that birdie at the first. 18 under par today, still in play.
Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. This is his second shot.
Okay, makes sense, I guess.
That was beauty.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
He hasn't managed to birdie this hole this tournament. Sitting at minus 14 now for the event.
I would beat myself up if I could meet myself in 20. No. It went exactly as it should.
I like
Don't
it when
forget
they
that.
move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really
You don't get to
difficult.
where you are now
Green
without being
actually
through
tilts
what you've
away
been.
from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. That one almost went in the hole. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
Can he save his par?
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
Nice comeback. That shows a lot of character. Be proud of that one.
In the bunker off the tee, good job getting this
Yeah.
back in play.
It
Only
is.
14 under. for
We
the
all
event.
learn, man. And you cannot go through life without
Picturesque
yeah,
this for the
without pain.
Pacific Ocean directly to the golfers'
The more
left-hand
pain
side.
we have, the more we actually learn.
However,
And that's the
no
truth.
part of that. And you certainly don't
But
want
give
to
it a
get
read and give me some feedback on it.
right-hand side
And
either.
see
Find the
what you
fairway,
think.
and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green.
Oh fuck.
Be
That was
wary,
bad.
though, anything long and left on this green is no
Ugh.
good.
Setting up in the bunker here. Well, it was a solid shot. Out of the bunker and onto the surface. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. He's got a solid 6-stroke advantage on the field as we move over to the next.
You really want me to tell you what it is instead of actually have the option to read it yourself? I can take away all the good stuff, but would that really be good? I'm promising you it's an adventure. I can tell you that. Really, you can't read? That's a lie. It's simply English, man. It's not that tough.
Continues our leader in the clubhouse.
It is a satisfying position to be on top of the leaderboard through 3 rounds.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
If you like a little bit about Norse mythology, gods, and think about it's being an adventure and not just information, then you will probably love it. Most people have so far. I will give you a little start and then you can decide for yourself if it's worth reading, okay? So, The Diaries of Jennifer Rose, Volume 1, Nordic Gods. The prologue. The roots of Yggdrasil shocks the underworld, and all the nuns receive an omen. A young woman was in danger of her life. This omen was not to be taken lightly. The call of Yggdrasil. The accident. The smell of death and wet soil was very strong. I thought the air was still rich with moisture. We were in the forest and my favorite spot, my family and I. And my brother was gathering firewoods and berries for the campfire. And the dessert. I was lucky. The small strawberries were out, sweet and delicious as always. Mom and Dad had unpacked and made it so that we could sleep in the 2 public shelters. We had brought steaks and sausages with us from home and dough for the campfire bread. I made myself comfortable next to Mom. My brother sat next to Dad. While we held our breaths over the fire, Mom started a story from the Norse saga. This time it was about the Midgard serpent, also known as Jormungand. In the story, 4 gods of thunder was out fishing. We sat with blankets wrapped around our bodies and listened, like we always did, when the sun went down over the campsite and the fire only warmed our fronts. As Mom finished the story, our dinner was ready. After dinner, my brother and I went down to the nearby creek to do the dishes. By the time we returned, my father had put more stones around the fire. Better safe than sorry, he explained. We don't want to start a fire. I went over to my shelter, where my brother had already tucked himself in. Naturally, as he used to, he took up so much space that I have to push and shovel to get in. It was an old, recroying jungle for space kind of just. He and I engaged in whatever we had to share sleeping quarters. He just laughed at me while trying to keep me out. "Stop it, you serpent," I scolded him. "Ooh, you're afraid of the serpent?" "I know," he guffed. "Just you be careful the big Juggernaut doesn't come and eat you. You're so sick. Now move over and let me get inside." He laughed again, but allowed me into the shelter this time. That is how the weekend went. Taunts and jeers between my brother and I went on and on, as always. We were always at each other's throats, but we never truly hated one another. There was always affection, and we could never really imagine being without each other. Then it became Sunday, and we packed up for the drive home. Mom was at the wheel, and I had lost to my brother in stone, scissors, paper. So he was in the front passenger seat. I was quite exhausted because of a very strange withered dream during the night. And about half an hour into the trip, I fell asleep. I was awakened by a loud crash, and I saw my mother fly head first through the windshield, towards the windshield of a taxi, and carried off towards a cluster of trees at the side of the road. My brother's head hammered into the dashboard, and I heard a crushing sound as his seat buckled and pressed him up against the dashboard. Dad was knocked unconscious, but somehow I seemed to be protected. Everything and everyone around me were flung around and torn apart. However, not even my seatbelt experienced experienced any undue force or tug into my body. It was as I was in kind of bubble in which time slowed down, and I watched everything move in slow motion. When things finally came to a halt and shimmering down, I opened the door at my side, simply stepped out of the wreckage. I tended to my brother first. Bad idea. The sight that met my eyes would haunt me for the rest of my life. I then staggered on in search of Mom. I remember seeing her fly through the air like a rag doll towards a nearby tree. I kept on searching for her for some indeterminate amount of time. I did not find Mom. But when Falk and the paramedics arrived on the scene, they immediately began to treating my dad and continues the search for my mom. However, they still hadn't located her by the time the ambulance drove my father and I to the hospital. Much to the astonishment of the hospital staff, they were unable to find even the slightest injury on me, and there was no sign of internal damage either. Both Dad and I was relieved from the hospital and got home a few days later. In all that time, we haven't had a word about Mom. However, a week later the police called. They had found Mom on the same day of the accident. She was dead. However, it had taken the police some time to identify her due to the effect of the crash on her body. Not wishing to traumatize my remaining family and I for the formal identification, the police instead had resorted to identifying Mom by way of dental records and other means. From my perspective, we were not a family any longer, and all thought we still had each other. My dad and I, he could not cope with life any longer. He took to the bottle. And I steadily got worse to the point where I could no longer stand it. My two best friends helped me find a place to live by myself. I was only 13, but for the last 3 years I had learned to stand on my own 2 feet. And I look after myself. Living alone was not a problem in itself. Unfortunately, I did not have any money. But my friends also helped me out financially. When I asked where they got the money from, they simply told me and their families were well off and were pleased to help, and so life went on. Now comes the story itself, so now it's up to you if you want to read it or not. But now you got an idea. Oh.
Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is set to begin.
They are Odin's Ravens.
Rich, as this round begins, what are your thoughts on this particular player?
Trust me, dude, it's worth reading.
They've been sleeping on it overnight. That is never an easy thing to do. Almost an uncomfortable situation at times, but they are playing well. So they have that confidence going into the final round, but this is going to be a tough afternoon ahead.
This shot here near the 200-yard mark. Opting for the
Yeah, that's up to you, but now you have heard some of it. Aww. Sleep well, dude, and thanks for coming by.
Never hurts. Good putt to make this. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
He'll be happy to hold this. 21 foot.
Well, this looks pretty handy. So close.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Here we are in front of a par 3.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top
okay.
If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Oh, crap. I'm fucked here.
feet to the hole.
Come on.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently
That was
in
bad.
first position. On the tee now, the par for 17th hole.
You want to avoid the bunkers on the right, but in doing so, you bring the ravine on the left into play, don't you? Second shot, though, plays slightly uphill. There's two distinct sections, the left and the right here. A little bit of a spine that bisects this green. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
Yeah, good job. This wind is getting up out here.
This putt is of 9 feet. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. Xander Schauffele is coming off a birdie in his last hole, and that will take him to 2 strokes behind our leader.
Bye-bye, man.
This is his 2nd shot. He's got a 2-stroke bogey.
You too, man. 99. Oh, fuck. That's a long shot.
Handy effort, that one. A chance to chip in for all the chocolates. This putt to win the Farmers Insurance Open. And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm down here, I've done the read, and this is a left to righter.
Well, would have been nice to get the birdie, but a par never hurts. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion. And a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on the South Golf Course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that caliber and to win the event, what a performance.
Luke, while they've been out on the golf course, I've been cooking. Here, smell this. We've got to eat up. It's some humble pie. We shouldn't ever have doubted them. There was some spectacular golf out there, and it was a pleasure to watch.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Lou Delby. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the gorgeous Monterey Peninsula in California, our first-round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. Hi, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, alongside 2002 PGA champion Rich Beam. Luke Elvey with us as well, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. We're about to find out who's going to go low today. It's all coming up right here. An exciting day on 2K Sports. Let's go down to the 10th hole. This one appears to be fairway bound. 2 under for the event.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
Really like that play. Now a good look at the hole.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
A chance now to move into the top 10. Henny, what more can you tell us?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Starting this one way out to the left.
Here's a par putt. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. The 11th hole is a par 4.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
Let's take a look at Roseng, shall we? Currently 4 shots off the pace. Oh, this looks brilliant.
Okay, here we are again, back live. Rich, she is so fun to watch week in, week out. Rose Zhang is really taking over the sport.
It's amazing how seamless the transition was from college golf to professionals, and there is no stopping her right now from what it seems like on the outside looking in. She really is an extraordinary golfer.
5 feet remains.
This is for birdie.
So close. And just a tap in left for par. Well, after an approach shot like that, Rich, that feels like a wasted opportunity. Over to number 12. It's a par 3.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
The club choice is a 6-iron. Okay, nothing spectacular, but safe. For more, we send it down to John.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 15th.
A putt of 14 feet. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
Oh, I thought that was going down. Well, a par would look really good on the scorecard right now. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a 1-shot lead.
Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
And he's hit that inside the range. This putt to move into a tougher 9. just 3 feet to the cup. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be. A couple under at this stage. Ooh, this looks fantastic. Looking at this putt now to move into a tie for 8th on the leaderboard. He's in a share of 8th place in this event.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And now teeing off on this par 4.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
The second at 15.
Oh, that is textbook.
Wow, another shot on the green. We've seen that a lot today.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
He is now at 4 under par for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
A very impressive day for our featured player, and as we take a look at the leaderboard, currently in a tie for first. Well, that'll do it for us today. For our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and we'll see you next time. It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. We're back for second round action of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Hi everyone, I'm Andrew Catalan. Welcome back. Our featured player is one of 3 tied for first as we begin today's broadcast. Setting this one up from about 100 yards away. This appears to be a safe shot. Really well done. This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. That one just rolls by. The putt. Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer. Here's a look at the par 5 second. I think this one will find the fairway quite easily. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
Setting this one up from around 205 yards out.
That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out.
Let's catch up with Will Zalatoris, shall we?
Time to get back to live play. From 10 feet away.
This is to get 2 back from the course.
Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
I've had a look from both sides. This is a right to lefter.
That looked good for a while. 3 feet to the cup. Okay, let's update the leaderboard, and after that hole, the tie is broken. We have a solo leader. The tee shot at 3.
Coming off a birdie to last, looking to add another one.
That was really well played. Rich, it's great to see Will Zalatoris in fine form. When he has his A game, he's really tough to beat.
And the changes that he's made to his game after back surgery, it wasn't easy. It took some time, it took some patience, and to get through all of it, well, hats off to him for sticking through the process and putting the time and hours needed to make those changes.
A good result there, as he is now 7 under par. This tee shot is looking good so far. This putt for a birdie. That was close. 5 feet to the cup. As we head to the next hole, our featured player has a 2-shot cushion.
Hole 5 is a par 3. Opting for the 5-iron. Let's head over to the 4th hole. Let's catch up with Tiger Woods, shall we? This one was flushed right at it. Will it go in? Setting up now, this one for the fairway out. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Oh, this is going hard left. That was long range for him. That's good stuff.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Oh, well played. Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Currently leading by 2. And a chance to reach 9 under for the championship with this putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This putt is around 36 feet away from the cup.
That came off the blade pretty nicely. Well, that's an early statement right there.
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. This one is absolutely hunting. Oh, that was dialed in. What a shot.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
Wow, what a save.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
And just a tap in left for birdie. Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. And now teeing off on a par 4. That appears to be a very good line off the tee. 9 under for the tournament. This is a 7-iron on the way. That's another green and reg.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Right on line, but just misses. A par putt coming up. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. I like the looks of this. Looking at my yardage book, it looks like about 140 yards remain. That's a great position to be in after that approach. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. And that counts. That's the 5th birdie of the day. Now to the 10th hole, it's a par 4. Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. While we have a minute, let's take a look at what happened earlier today at the 12th.
Well, that's a bonus. Mark that down on the card.
10 under for the event. This is pitching wedge on the way. This looks right at the pin. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
He's got this left for birdie. He makes the putt and extends his lead.
I like it. 2 in a row.
Let's take a look at how things stand. Our featured player is ahead by 4.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 11th. This one is right down the pipe. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Here we are at the par 3 12th hole.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4. John, give us a small update.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 11th.
Oh, big hop.
And this putt the scorecard. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole.
Starting it way outside the hole.
Putting for a par now. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Teeing off here on the 13th hole.
Oh, that was pummeled into submission.
Standing over his second shot. Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
A great birdie chance here.
And he's down there. You got a read?
This one is breaking left to right.
Currently 12 under for the event. On the tee now, the par 5, 14.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Interested to take a look at this approach shot. 3 wins already this season. Not bad. These are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. And that's 8 birdies today. And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament.
A par 4 here.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Not a bad result right there. Time for the second shot here at 15. A lot to like about that one. 8 feet remain.
Looking for another birdie here.
The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
Kinda like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Second shot on the 16th hole.
Tror jeg kommer til at ramme træet.
Yeah, this one's going long out the rough.
On the green, but a ways to go. John, give us a read on this putt.
It's going downhill and to the right.
Pretty good from that distance, just a little meat left on the bone. This putt is for par. And that putt drops, and we move on to the next. Let's go over to 17, the par 3. The club choice is a 6-iron. 11 feet to go.
So far, so good.
And the birdie putt drops. Okay, let's see how things stand. Our featured player is ahead by 7. Now to 18, a par 5.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
This is bold. Going for it in 2.
Oh, almost had it. birdies from 16 feet away. Way too much on that one. And a par to finish out the round. And the second round comes to an end in first place.
It's been absolutely flawless so far. I cannot wait to see what this player produces tomorrow.
That will do it for us today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's moving day at the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Hi again, everyone. Andrew Catalan here. Pleased to have you with us today. And Rich, as we check the leaderboard at the start of this third round, our featured player is sitting on top.
Well, this is where everything starts to get a little bit real for these players now, isn't it? 36-hole lead. You're sitting on that lead with just 36 to go, and you're the hunted. This is going to be fun.
Looking great so far out the rough. Beautiful shot. Really managed that well in the wind.
Now this putt for birdie. How did that not go in? And a tap in left for par. No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
Going and going and going.
This looks like a 190-yard shot.
This one is going straight at it.
What a great opportunity here. This putt for eagle. Henny, how tricky is this one?
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
A 3-foot putt.
He's got this one for birdie.
Extending the lead. That is the way you do it.
Setting the tone early in this round.
Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. Wow, he's gonna like that one. I think he likes the looks of this one. Okay, that's gonna play. Okay, 12 feet away.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
There it is.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
Our featured player continues to look good out there, currently in first place. Four feet to the cup. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow.
the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
A par putt on the table. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Here we are at the 6th hole. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Oh, that was mashed. He's setting up for his second shot. This is a lengthy putt here. Good speed. Whew. Had a fair bit of pace on that one. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
Here's a look at the par 3 7th. This one's going right there. What a beautiful shot into the 7th green, and now a birdie putt coming up.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This hole is a par 4. Let's see where this one finishes. It's going to be close.
And from the rough too. This is looking nice.
Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. And it drops. Incredible.
Don't you love it when you don't even need a putter to make birdie?
After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. We've reached the closing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Okay, we've got about a 140-yard shot here. On the green, that's always mission number 1. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
I think this putt is moving just a little bit to the left.
Come on. This putt from 4 feet. It's a double-digit lead for our featured player, up by 10. And now teeing off on this par 4. This is looking really nice off the tee. And Rich, this is a similar spot to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
That is going to work. 10 feet remain for this putt.
This for a birdie.
Wow, that had no chance. That one drops. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard.
Teeing off now at the 11th hole.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
And just getting into the shot now from a very similar location to yesterday.
Good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
And this putt coming up for his par. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. We've arrived at the 12th, a par 3.
And this is a mean one, not gonna lie, it's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Well, this one's right at the pin. And he's safely on the green. And he's down there. You got a read?
I don't know that you can give this enough break off the left-hand side. Whew.
That's a nice putt. He'll take that.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
The 13th hole is a par 4. Oh, that was pure. Well, Rich, this looks like a familiar spot for this player.
Got some good vibes after yesterday. Trying to keep it up again today.
Should find the green here. Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Good shot there, Beamer.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Wow. Steady on there. And unfortunately, that is his first drop shot of the tournament.
Let's move on to the next hole, but before we do, he is up by 7 shots on the leaderboard. The second at 15. That's a really nice approach shot. 5 feet remain. Here's one to walk away with a par. Well, after an approach shot like that, Rich, that feels like a wasted opportunity. Let's check out the 16th. It's a par 4. That will definitely work.
Against the wind to stick that one.
This putt from 5 feet away. That looked good all the way. All right, here we are with a par opportunity. Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer. Time now for a par 3. This is a 7-iron on the way. What a beautiful leave right there.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Pacing is such an important part of putting. It was off right there. And after that hole, Our featured player still atop the leaderboard.
Yep. That is correct.
About 220 left to the hole. Some meat left on the bone with this one. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
Love it or hate it, it's a downhill left to right putt.
Ooh, that was close. 3 feet remain. That is all for today. Round 3 is in the books. Rich, it was another fun day in the booth.
Looking forward to it, Andrew. Could be a fun day.
Well, that'll do it for today, folks. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and the entire crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and thanks for watching 2K Sports. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Today will be a special day for one player. It's the final round of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. I'm Andrew Catalan. Great to be back with you today. We're so pleased to welcome you back with us on 2K Sports, hoping for another day of excitement on tour. That's a really nice shot. This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
This putt from 3 feet away.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. Let's take a look at the par 5 second. That's going to work nicely for him. No doubt about the club selection there. That was the right play. All right, Henny is with this group. Henny, what do you see?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Oh, what a big shot there. An eagle.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. I like that one. this birdie putt. Getting hot early. Nothing like it, Rich.
Ooh, hot start indeed. A lot of holes to go.
Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
That's a pretty good shot right there. 4 feet remains.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Going with the 5-iron here. This is his second shot. An opportunity to make a par here. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
That dog will hunt.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
This is playing long. It's uphill.
And this from the greenside rough. Big chance here. Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
That was spectacular, Luke. Great work. Great shots.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
Out to the 7th hole.
Nice hole, the last one, coming off that eagle. Let's see what's in store for us now.
An opportunity to make birdie. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
Looks like this one's going left to right.
Starts off looking good.
Okay, moving on to the next. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. Okay, that'll play. This shot is about 170 yards.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green.
Those are the shots you practice at the range over and over, and boy, does it pay off here. He gets that one to drop. That's the 4th birdie of the day. Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
And Rich, we've seen this before. The player was in a similar area yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. Henny is greenside.
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
He's got this putt for birdie. He makes the putt and extends his lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And now teeing off on a par 4.
Awesome stuff.
This is about a 120-yard shot. There was a game plan there, and that approach was executed nicely.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Chalk up another. That's the 6th birdie of the day.
Hole number 11 is a par 4.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. Here we are at the par 3 12th hole.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie, it's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Hasn't managed to birdie this hole this week. But what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole. Well, this looks a rather familiar position. I feel this approach is from the same spot as yesterday.
Good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
Well, this is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation. It's a thing of beauty.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for par.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. We have a par 5 on this one.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood. But watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Great shot. This now, his third shot. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Well, that's an impressive little chip. And he needs this to save par. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
Teeing off here on the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
That's a textbook swing on the approach shot. 9 feet remaining to the cup. The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
A nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
16, a par 4. What type of challenge does the player face?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, time's up by 10. This is nasty.
Let's see what happens out of this greenside bunker. Well, a big par save could mean a lot going forward. That one needs to hit a house. A bogey on the scorecard, and things might be turning a little bit. Teeing off here on the 17th hole. The club choice is a 6-iron. Oh, with shots like that, our leader might be able to walk to the finish line. John, give us a read on this putt.
A little tricky putt here. It's going down the tail moving right to left.
So close.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Okay, we've reached the final hole of the event. Let's see if he can get this done. That's a fantastic shot by our leader.
Really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Going with 5 wood. This is the stuff you dream about. A putt to win the title at Pebble Beach.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
No more messing around. It's time to go out there and get it. The putt drops, and our featured player has won the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
To win at Pebble Beach must be otherworldly for this player. Great performance.
Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to win not just once, but back-to-back weeks. Job well done.
We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, we'll see you soon.
club's really easy to partial hit right now. They might change it. But I do think it's easy enough to where this clears up my gapping all the way through the bag. While still, I think these are the wedges are the easiest shots to hit. 52 goes 119 and my 60 goes 100. Pretty much maxed out because we use it a ton recovery. Not a ton because I don't think it works. spinner.
So what do you sell? Let's see, training.
Speed. Gefakkus. Dedikies. Freja. Dedikis. Freja. Dedikis. Dedikis.
Welcome everyone. It's time to get ready for the gripping season-long pursuit of the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Nice to be with you again. All the hooting and hollering is done here at the WM Phoenix Open. It's time to find out who wins here at TPC Scottsdale. I'm Luke Elvey alongside my great mate Rich Beam in the booth, and out of the course bringing you all the shots, all the colour, all the action are Henny Quack and John McCarthy. And Beamer, before we take in all the action out on the course, just a few thoughts on TPC Scottsdale that has quite a bit of action around it.
You know, look, it's so funny to talk about because, yes, we know what 16 is like. We know what 17 is like. We know all the interesting and fun things that go on around there. But don't kid yourself. This is still a pretty darn good test of golf. I mean, you get some really tough holes, you know, holes 5 through 8 on the front 9 that'll capture your attention. And then you got a couple of ones, 11 through 14 on the back 9 that could come up and bite you. But I'll tell you what, I know players love playing here. The golf course always in great shape.
It's so fun.
It's just, you know, you got to keep your mind on the golf.
You just
What's
gave
inside the ropes instead of outside the ropes. That's sometimes impossible.
Skal vi også have sådan en her?
Let's head to the second hole here at TPC Scottsdale. Rich, and your
Baby
thoughts on the
kiss.
tee shot.
Sneaky driving hole here, Luke. You got some bunkers on the right-hand side that can't quite make out. You got a little bit more room down the left-hand side. Most players will bail it to left, though. You find that rough. It makes that second shot just a little bit more difficult.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player's firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Absolutely flushed. Okay, Henny. This one's found the bunker. Is it lying okay?
She'll probably be better off if she just throws this out. I mean, this is really just not nice at all.
And back to the play, shall we? Just putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
Currently 1 under
Baby
for
kiss.
the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Well, Rich, always love standing on the tee here at 3. You feel like you get after this golf hole.
Yeah, you're going to stand on this tee box, and it's just full systems go. If you miss the bunker on the left or the rough on the right, it's just going to hit in the middle of that fairway and just roll, baby, roll. Second shot would be pretty simple.
It looks like he's thinking about going for the green here. Setting up to play the shot here from the green side rough.
Oof.
Ooh, that almost went down. Here's Rose. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? A birdie putt awaits. And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament. Well, the 4th hole at TPC Scottsdale is the first par 3 on the course, Rich, and you like the look of this, don't you?
I do. It's a benign little par 3 if your distance control is spot on. This green chases away from you just a little bit to make that shot a little tougher.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. The birdie putt was oh so close to dropping.
Ah, no gift.
The putt drops, and we're moving on.
Fuckers. Jeg ved godt, hvad du vil. Du vil ræse med dig.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage.
Nej. Vi kan ikke
Over
pokker
to 5 we go now, Rich. Another par 4, and again it feels like just ball in play.
Yeah, you really kind of have to manufacture some kind of shot shape. Just a bunker on the right-hand side, but there's really not much to this tee shot. It can actually lull you to sleep.
Du kan godt lide den her. Ja. Og så må vi rykke op her. Ja, ja. Miau, miau. Så. Op med hovedet. Ja, ja. Miau. Godt med dig, du. Det er godt, fordi det er godt. kiss. Better kiss. Freja, better kiss. Better kiss. Freja, better kiss. Freja, better kiss. Better kiss. Better kiss. Kom. Better kiss. Freja, far kys. Freja, far kys. Bedre kys. Better kiss. Du har været dygtig. Jeg var ikke til fra dig. Better kiss now. Freja, kys. Far kys. Far kys.
Quality shot, that one. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
And from around 135 yards,
He's standing over his third shot. He leads the field by a stroke. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch. It's just about 3 feet away.
this is for par.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Well, the visuals on this sixth tee, that really presents most of the challenge here.
Yeah, 3 bunkers down the left side, see a lot of action. Your eyes are just drawn to it, but only the bigger players, the longest players in the game, are able to fly those bunkers.
Yeah, that one's looking good. He'll be thrilled with that shot. That's pure class. Took on the bunker and beat it.
And he took advantage, hit the ball exactly where he was trying to, just carrying that bunker, setting up a short birdie putt to take the lead.
The second par 3 on the front nine's longer, 7th hole, Rich.
This is so difficult. I'm even laughing, remembering when I played it years ago. Finding this green is nearly impossible. It still gives me the heebie-jeebies. You got to hit a long iron, towering at long iron, and see if you can't get to land soft enough to hold this green.
And tapping it in for par. Currently 3 under for the event. This hole is a par 4, but it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Yeah, dogleg from right to left. Again, your eyes are drawing towards those bunkers down the left, but it should be at that tree in the center of the fairway.
Time for the second shot at the 8th. And he's safely on the green with that shot. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close. Putting for birdie here. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
Oh, what a putt! And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And it's a 3-stroke advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Rich, the par 4 ninth, the visuals off the tee. Take us through it.
Unless they have a perfect number to carry that bunker, I think you see a lot of players just lay back with a 3-wood, widen that fairway out. You're still going to have just a short iron for your second.
club.
Yeah, nicely played. And he's down there. You got a read?
You gotta love a downhill left-righter.
I don't mind the look of this. That's a well-played hole, but in the end, just tap it in for a par. Yeah, well done. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
After 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightfully so.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
As you get to the 11th tee shot, Rich, you just don't want to have an attack of the lefts. A thing of beauty. And that one's on the dance floor, but a long way from the DJ. Now to Roseng. 4 strokes off the lead. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And back to the course with the live action. 13 feet to the hole.
Starting this one way out to the left. Watch this break.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Okay, let's head to the next. And after that hole, our featured player leads by 1. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is not as popular as the 16th in terms of par 3s, but it still presents a test, doesn't it?
It's still fraught with dangers. Deep bunkers left. If you hit it too long and too far on the right-hand side, obviously you're coming in the water. This is a hole you just want to find the left front portion of the green, 2-putt, and go away.
This would be a great up and down. This putt for par here. Currently sitting at 4 under par. The tee shot here at 13 doesn't look as comfortable as you'd want from par 5.
It's not, but still, it's a par 5. If you find the fairway any place, you're going forward into.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green. He's had a disagreement with the caddy. He's gone down a club.
This looks very handy. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Lining up this putt. Still some meat on the bone. So close. That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And that takes him to 6 under. And our leader is now out by 3 shots as we head to the next. All right, Rich, I feel like I can breathe easier here on the turn 14.
Well, I don't know about you breathing easy, but I think most players can, because that bunker down the left-hand side does not come into play. Fairly generous driving area, especially out to the right-hand side. Grip it and rip it, as John Daly says.
Oh,
Time to step into the bunker now.
ah,
Here is his 4th. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. And this next putt, it's for bogey. In she goes. Let's head to the next. There's fewer tee shots here at TPC Scottsdale, as intimidating as this one here at just 50.
This is such a narrow fairway. The left third of this fairway runs straight towards the water on the left-hand side. It's just no fun. You know that you have a sliver of landing area down the right-hand side to find it, so you can knock it on in two.
Going with the 5-wood. A big opportunity with an eagle putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
A tricky little slider here, downhill, moving to the left.
Ah, crap.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. And with that putt, now it's 6 under with a few to play.
Anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
Rich, we're now finding ourselves inside the Coliseum at the 16th hole, the stadium hole. It is the coolest hole in golf, isn't it?
I would just love to sit there and hit it close in that green and just give it the full rusty crow. Are you not entertained?
Let's catch up now with Roseng. Oh, and there it goes from the sand. Let's return to live play now. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
This is a big bending putt. A par putt awaits. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. It's amazing, Rich, just given the nature of 16. 17 feels overshadowed, but it shouldn't be. It's one of the great short par fours on tour.
It is such a cool little hole. I mean, you don't need driver anymore to reach it. Just a little menacing bunker, like a pimple right there, about 30, 40 yards short. A lot of action's going to be on the right-hand side there to any flag stick, but when they put it all the way back center, forget about it. It now becomes one of the hardest short holes in all of golf.
Oh, what a shot by our leader. And this putt is from birdie 3 on the scorecard.
From long range here, looking to get it close.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one's going to gently meander from the left.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. That's a solid par. That moves them to -6 for the tournament. All right, Rich, we've made it on the tee here at 18, the final hole, but there's still plenty of work ahead.
Yeah, unless you're flying it somewhere in the neighborhood about 310, you're not going to clear the water, so you got to bail out to the right and avoid those deep bunkers. But even if you can clear the water, you got those church pew bunkers down the left-hand side. They're going to see a lot of action, and those are nasty. This is a really, really good driving hole.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. He's managed to hole out now and has the clubhouse lead. That's good golf, but the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. And Rich, you know all about this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back.
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
fucking serious? Lucas.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're back at Riviera, where a champion will be crowned. It's the final round of the Genesis Invitational. It looks like a great day out there. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group. John McCarthy on the course as well. Rich, what an iconic spot here at Riviera Country Club. What makes this place so special?
I think it's not only the golf course, but the history behind it, Andrew. If you look back, Ben Hogan had a great run here, won 2 LA Opens here, also the US Open. I just look at this golf course as it's so special, so difficult, but it's right in front of you. There's nothing hidden about it. It's right there for the taking. But in the end, though, it's going to beat you up pretty good if you're not top of your game. This, to me, is probably one of the most complete golf courses you can play in the U.S.
As we head to the next hole, our featured player is currently tied for first.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
Let's go down to John on the course for an update.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 8th.
Pretty good shot there.
This shot from about 190 yards. The club choice is a 6-iron. This is his third. Oh, that looked good. 6 feet to the hole. What an interesting leaderboard we have. A two-way tie for the top spot between our featured player and Tiger Woods. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. Rich, when Tiger is playing like this, how intimidating is it for the rest of the field?
Well, I hope it's as intimidating as it was when I was out there trying to beat him, because these kids are now getting a taste of what it's like when Tiger is at his best. It's no fun. You don't want to play him when he's at his best.
A par putt tap in. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. And now here's a look at the par 3 fourth.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no.
That's a really nice play.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
John has the latest from the grounds.
Hello, Andrew. Down here checking out Rose Zhang as she gets set for her next shot here on the 18th.
Okay, as we make our way back to live play, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
This shot from 120 yards. Currently a shot off the lead.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
This putt for the lead. And that's That's the right momentum. Back into top spot on the leaderboard. The par 3-6, one of the most magnificent holes, not only at Riviera Country Club, but in all of golf. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
John, have you got a read on this one?
Oh, pretty straight at the start of this one, and then it'll move to the left, I believe.
Leading by a couple after that hole.
Over to the par 4 7th hole.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
This putt left for birdie. Another birdie. That's the 4th of the day. Over to number 8. It's a par 4. This will play nicely. What an aggressive play. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. Let's check in with Henny.
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Putt is underway.
Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader. We're at the 9th. It's a par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that's a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
7 feet from here.
A really good look at birdie.
Wow. That one drops. As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. Now to the par 4 10th.
How is he going to play this? Lay back or go for it and extend his lead?
A lot to like about that one. Feet to the hole.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
I've got it going right to left here.
Do we think that one will stay on the green? He's got this one for par. That putt goes in. Time to make a move. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard, and he is up by 3.
The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
Feet coming up to the cup. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par fours, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
And another one goes, and with it, an increase of his lead.
Back-to-back birdies move in the right direction there, Luke.
Rich, the 13th hole, slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. If you find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the Barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
And that will drop in for a birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Luke, it's a very simple hole in my mind, but for the mere mortals who are playing this game, it can be difficult because this green is not deep, but it's certainly wide, and it does tilt from right to left at a pretty good clip. Historically, it's not the easiest par 3 on this golf course, but for me, I think different.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Well, now still a lot of work to be done. Let's see if the player can make this putt for par. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. Here's the par 3 16th hole. What an aggressive play. This has a chance. That's another green in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Oh, so close to a birdie. Well, after an approach shot like that, Rich, that feels like a wasted opportunity. Time now for the par 5 17th hole.
At all costs, do not hit it in that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. Anywhere to the left, even in the rough left, is just fine. From there, your next shot should be laid up out to the right-hand side. Third shot straight back up the hill with some kind of wedge. It can be an easy birdie if you get the distance on your third shot spot on. If you get it wrong, however, you could have some issues.
Our leader has done it again. About 7 feet remain.
Little birdie looking here.
Here's a look at the way things stand. He is ahead by 8. The closing hole is a par 4.
Tee shot up the hill, fairway tilts significantly from left to right. Missing it out to the right is a massive no-no. You'll be blocked out by a bunch of eucalyptus trees that you cannot hit it through. Second shot is to a green that actually tilts away from the players, not towards them, even though the second shot is uphill. Green is historically one of the firmest on the golf course, and getting it close is nearly impossible. It is a heck of a finishing hole.
Wow, I thought that was in. And Now this for a 62 on the round. And that's how the round comes to an end with a par at the finishing hole. Now that the remaining players have finished up their rounds, we can officially declare our featured player the winner of this year's Genesis Invitational. Well, that's it for today. On behalf of Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire crew here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Well, it's time to find out who wins this event. Let's head out for the final round. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. Alongside me in the booth is my mate Rich Beam, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. We've got an incredible week of golf in front of us, and we're looking forward to bringing you all the action right here on 2K Sports. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
The second hole at player Sayona Ridge, less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot, green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
He's hit a good one, and that should help him save his par. Oh, wow, that's back-to-back birdies. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Going with the 6-iron here. Now, that looked pretty good the whole way.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
And in it goes. Currently a couple under for the event. Ridge, the 4th hole is a beauty. A short par 4 where there's so many options. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. That one just missing the fairway, but not a bad outcome. His second shot here. Just one shot back now. Ooh, almost went in. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Wow, and that will move him up the leaderboard as well. And it's time to recap that play. Well, that's a good move. Always nice when you can head to the top of the leaderboard. Well, the 5th hole at player Sayona is every bit of a par 4 as you're ever going to see.
Luke, I believe the name of this hole is Diablo Feo, the ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee, water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is a pretty good score.
Nicely done. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
This for a birdie
Oh,
run.
come on.
That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. The 6th hole and player Sayona really puts a premium on placing a tee shot in the right spot.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Time to check in with Max Homer. What's he got in store for us here? 4 shots behind our leader. Chance to change his fortunes on the green. This would be a good one to make. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
No, this one's looking like 23 feet.
It's always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. But as we get to the 7th at Playa Sayona, all the drama happens at the completion of the hole.
It does. You want to challenge that fairway bunker as best you can with a long iron fairway metal hybrid. You want to be as close to this green as you can off the tee because it's an island green with danger everywhere. You don't want to come into this green with much more than a wedge in your hand.
Well, it's fair to say that Max Homer is filled with confidence these days, isn't he? And it just seems like he's going to keep adding title after title to his resume.
Yeah, what can you say more about Max? I mean, his game is just continually to evolve year in and year out. And it just seems like with every step that he takes, it's gargantuan for his confidence because he's just a tour-bred winner.
What a quality shot that was. Let's get back to it, shall we? Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here.
Looking for another birdie here.
John, have you got a good read on this one?
I think this putt's going left to right.
Oh, never mind. Don't make a par on the next. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. The 8th hole, Rich, a spectacular par 4 here at Playa Sayona.
A strong par 4 here, Luke. Fairway bunkers on the left and right hand side. Second shot to a green protected by bunkers left and right, and a little bit long. You're going to find a waste area. This is really a beautiful par 4, but it can be a little daunting.
From where he was, he's got to be loving this.
14 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And that puddle drop. Well done. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The final hole of the front 9 at Playa Sayona requires a very long and well-carried drive.
Yeah, we've got waste area down the right-hand side, water in the distance. Driver probably not required off this shortish par 4. Second shot carries a water feature to a green just sitting there in the distance. Very receptive. You're thinking birdie all day long.
And a quality shot, that. An opportunity for a birdie here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out. But so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward hump.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Oh, what a gorgeous-looking shot that is, Rich. Yeah, that was a safe play. John, what's the line on this putt?
Just a slight break to the right in this one.
Rolling end to end, this looking nice.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
The 11th hole at Playa Sayona perhaps requires less than driver off the tee.
Yeah, you got to take driver out of your hands there. You don't want to hit it too long left of the water or catch a fairway bunker down the right-hand side. The difficulty about this second shot, it's got an infinite edge look to it in the distance. It's hard to gauge how far that golf shot really is playing because it looks so much closer than what it really is.
Okay, time to return to the action. Sitting at -6. Great ball striking. It's a thing of beauty.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. Yes, the 12th hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, is just another stunner.
It's just another unbelievably beautiful hole on a golf course full of them. Just a couple of bunkers on the right-hand side you have to be mindful, but don't get sucked in the beauty of the ocean on the left-hand side, which is very difficult to do. Enjoy this hole. It is a beauty. Starting this putt way out to the left.
16 feet to the hole. A chance to make a birdie just slides by. And down it goes. Currently 7 under for the event. Over to 13, and the peninsula of this pleasant golf course comes into play.
You would love to just sit up here and stripe it right at this green, but you should know better not to. Bail out to the left-hand side and leave yourself with a pretty simple pitch and run to a tiny green just surrounded by the most beautiful setting you could ever imagine.
And here we are with the third shot. How close was that to going down? And that should secure the par on this one. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The 14th hole at Playa Sayona is just another beauty. We've got a little beach and peninsula look, but this par 3 requires a fantastic golf shot.
Everything about this golf course is beautiful, but it's got teeth everywhere you look. You can get sucked in by the beauty, but if you do, you're going to make a large number on this tiny par 3.
Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Just a short putt remaining here. And that's 8 birdies today. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. The 15th at Playa Sayona is the final par 5 on the golf course.
That waist area down the left-hand side is going to see a lot of action as players do not want to make the mistake of hitting it in the ocean to the right. A layup from there into a very small section of fairway leaves a third shot to another green and an outcrop of rocks on the ocean. Another stunner.
Well, that's up near the green there, Rich, in just a couple of shots. That's fantastic stuff.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
This is for birdie.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Okay, this one starts out pretty straight, but it will go left at the end.
Remember, there's 2 important parts of a putt, line and length. Too much length on that one. And the putt drops now at 8 under, heading down the stretch.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
Oh, that is boom. Second shot here on the 16th.
That was a thing of beauty.
Let's catch up with Max Homer.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
This putt coming up is for birdie. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waist bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, it is dangerous.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
That's disappointing. Putting for a par here. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. The unique finish here at Playa Sayona is a par 3.
once again over water. A common theme around this beautiful layout. Again, they give you plenty of room out to the right to bail out into a bunker or into a waste area. You'd love, dearly love, to finish off this round with a 3.
So close to a birdie, but that'll be a par. He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. And just a short tap in to finish the day. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from one week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end, truly, truly magnificent.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
Præcis nævnt.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the exciting season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to our coverage of the Northern Shore Open. The final round starts now. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey, thrilled to have you with us here. I've got Rich Bean beside me in the booth, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Well, it's been a thrilling week. Let's get to the coverage now. Okay, he's got that one in the air, heading out onto the fairway, and that's going to set the tone for the day. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Now he's eyeing up around 160 here.
That's well played. Pin high.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Good punters will make these, but on 5 feet. And after that hole, they're currently in a tie for the lead with Wyndham Clark. Well, the beauty of Marigot Cove really strikes you straight out of the gates, Rich. Here we are at the second. It's a superb par 3.
Well, as stunning as the views are, so is the difficulty of this par 3. A long par 3, not much green to work with there, but I'm telling you what, the beauty alone of this hole is worth its weight in gold.
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor, could have been worse. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Pretty sure this one's moving to the left.
Oh, so close to a birdie. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The third hole at Marigot Cove is an absolute beauty. The par 5 that doglegs left to right.
Sometimes people say, tee it high and let it fly. Not here, no way, no sir. Tee this thing down low and chase it out there. Use the contour of the fairway to get the distance required to hopefully knock this thing on in 2. Second shot, aim out to the left. Again, keep this thing low on the ground and moving. Get it up there just shy of the green, a little pitch shot from there, and you find yourself a nice little birdie.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player's firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Well, that's certainly worth another look.
Well, Luke, I think he's found his distance.
And that performance will now take him to 3 under par. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Got all of that one, using all the power to try and take it deep under par.
Absolutely sets himself up for an eagle on this hole.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Ooh, little downhill left to righter here.
It's just about 3 feet away. Seems to be some sort of a mission he's on today.
Game face on early here, Luke.
Let's go to hole number 5, and it's a par 4. And just in the first cut here. Going with the pitching wedge here.
Yeah, nice from the rough.
Nicely done.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Oof.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Sitting now at 4 under for the event. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4. Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive. check in with Matt Fitzpatrick from England, standing over this next shot. 5 shots off the lead. And back to the play, shall we? This is his second shot. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
That will drop, and it will extend the lead.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Holding steady in first place after that one. 7th hole at Marigot Cove. Little par 3, Rich.
Plateau on the left-hand side of this green that runs into a low area over on the right-hand side. When the pin's on the left, do not miss it long nor left. You're begging to make bogey, more than likely worse. Anything on the right-hand side, though, start licking your chops, my friend. You're thinking 2 all day long.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. That's a momentum maker, isn't it?
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Short par 5s can be fun. A chance to make a birdie or even an eagle.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can, and from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left, around a bunker, placing the left-hand side of the green. This is outstanding.
Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
He's staring down 23 feet here.
Oh, did you see that one fly by? Just 3 feet to the cup. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Hole number 9 is a par 4. Oh, that was a big bounce forward. This one's got some legs on it. This one from about 160 yards out. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. Lining up the birdie putt here. Just a short putt remaining here. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? The 10th hole at Marigot Cove. All right if the flag's up the front.
With the pins up front here, this is really kind of a nothing par 3. It's beautiful. It's a lot difficult when it's all the way back there, but up front, this is go ahead and take dead aim.
Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive. Lining up here from a long way away.
Yep, that works. Nicely done.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Well, this is an impressive display by our leader. Now out by 6 shots over the field. On the tee of the 11th, a par 5. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. From around 220 yards. Didn't that look good for a long time? Putting for birdie. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. He's currently in first place. We've arrived at the 12th, a par 3.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. 19 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, this putt's going to just veer off to the right-hand side.
confident stroke. Like the look of this. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. The 13th hole is a par 4.
That is absolutely spot on.
And he's down there.
He's got, oh, I'd say roughly 120 here.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 13th.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Welcome to the 14th hole. It's a par 5. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Wow, was that a massive drive there. Holy cow.
Going with the hybrid. This player's dialed in. What a shot. And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
How good was that putt? Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. That one cannon off the downslope. That one is hunting. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Wow. There's a lot of power in that one. Bomb.
Smart play this, using the downslope to run this down to the green.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
That's a lovely looking stroke.
Yeah!
Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. The 16th hole at Marigot Cove, Rich, might be the hardest par 3 on earth.
Luke, this could be the hardest par 3 I've ever seen. This could be one of the only par 3s that I know of that you actually should look at laying it up short of this green, because if you try and find the green and you miss it just a skosh out to the right, you could be down there for quite some time. A 60-yard runoff out to the right-hand side from there. What an interesting design this is.
The penultimate hole here at Marigot Cove really asks the question, where do you leave your tee shot?
Ideally, you'd like to challenge the end of this fairway as best possible and leave yourself as short a second shot as you could possibly get into this green that sits across the water from you. Anything left short of that fairway bunker is going to leave a long iron to a small target.
Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Here's a good chance to move to 14 under with this putt. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
I think this one's going to go right to left.
Job done. Let's head to the next. He sits in first position. The finishing hole at Marigot Cove. Rich, a very strong par 4. And what a round this has been.
Semi-blind tee shot, especially anything going out to the right-hand side. More fairway out there than you can see, but you better fly it a good distance. From there, downhill to a very inviting-looking green. However, with lots of runoff area, it can be quite deceitful.
Oh, this has been a ball-striking clinic. Another green in regulation.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Winning breeds winning, but it also takes a lot out of you. So to contend again the week after winning, boy, I'd say this player is something special.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
This will probably be my last before I go to bed. So, this is the last we're gonna do.
Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back. It's the final round of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. It looks like a great day out there. Hi, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Down on the course, walking with the feature group is Henny Koyak. John McCarthy is with us as well. Rich, this should be a fun week. We've got so many great storylines, including a rivalry with our featured player. Before we get into that, take us through this course. What are some of the big keys out there?
Well, they're going to find a course that's ferocious, aren't they? This golf course historically plays firm, fast, the wind is up, the temperatures can be cool. It's a golf course that it doesn't suffer players that aren't tough. And I think that's what Arnold really wanted to have. He wanted a U.S. Open here so badly, never quite got it, but I can promise you this, each and every year, these players feel the pain and suffering that Arnold wanted them to have at this venue. It's quite the test.
And now to the par 3 second. This is a hybrid. Yeah, I like that. That's okay there. That's a safe shot.
Standing over his second shot. This is looking pretty good in the air.
Feet away. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
From the get-go, this is a big left to right breaker.
Oh, almost.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole. Wow, he's gonna like that one. You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week. This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. He is moving up the leaderboard as we move on to the next hole. Let's take a closer look at the par 5 fourth.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
This putt to move into a tie for second. Henny, you're right there. What can you tell us about the putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
Man, that was close. Okay, on to the next.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Had a boy. Good shot. A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. Sitting at 1 under after that hole.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
That was wonderfully done. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. He's currently tied for the lead.
Nothing good out on the right-hand side, Luke. This headed for trouble.
Good look at a birdie here. As we update the standings, our featured player leads with the Viking, Victor Hovland, right behind them.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. Five iron on the way. Those shots all day have been working. Another one hits the green.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
I think he's pulled this one.
A chance here from 10 feet out. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
Here's a look at the leaderboard, and he is tied for the lead. A par 4 here.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
I guess we're getting old because Tony Finau is now a veteran on tour, but he continues to play well week in and week out.
I hate to spoil this, but I've been old for a long time, my friend. Tony is still a very young man. He's just a dynamic player. He's an athlete, and he plays like an athlete. And I think that's the one thing I admire about his game more than anything, is he's physically talented and plays like it. There is no one way that he has to do it. He can figure out a way to get it done each and every day.
Now to the finishing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4. Wow, cannot hit it much farther than that. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Really well done.
And here we have the Englishman, Matt Fitzpatrick. What's he got in front of him here? Just a couple back from our leader.
This putt from 5 feet.
He's got this one for birdie.
The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader. That's a disappointing shot.
Not for me.
That rough was not easy. Well played. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
This putt for a birdie. That looked good for a while. Moving along. And as we move things along, our featured player is up by 3 shots.
That's some good golf right there. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Oh, that's a great shot and a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Gee, he's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. And the 12th hole, Rich, is similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer is really starting to mimic front and back nines.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
This now, his third shot.
Don't stop now. Keep on.
Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side. Make a par. Pretty simple.
Oh, that is brilliant. Look at this one. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. And another of the uphill par 3s, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Here's Matty Fitzpatrick setting up his next shot. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay, let's get back to the action. Oh, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 27 feet from the cup.
Started this one on a pretty good line. This one's tracking all the way to the cup. And that should secure the par on this one. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
Strong par 4. Here's dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
That's a really nice approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
He makes the putt and extends his lead.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
Okay, a lot to like there as he moves to 8 under par.
As Tiger would say, bite.
Here's the second at 16. The club choice is a 6-iron. Got some work to do with this putt. This is looking good early. A tap in for birdie. You gotta love it. As we move on to the next hole, his lead is 9 shots. Okay, it's a par 3.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
Okay, good start. At the junction, it's going to indicate right.
A 3-footer coming up.
Who doesn't love a par putt?
And after that hole, our featured player is still atop the leaderboard. We've reached the final hole of the event with the lead. Can he close it out? our leader is putting on a clinic out there.
That drive, he hit it so far, there's no divots in the fairway where he hit it.
Wow, our leader's got it going today.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day, awesome.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. That was close. This putt for a 63. And a nice way to finish with a par on the closing hole. Let's see that shot again. Just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to win not just once, but back-to-back weeks. Job well done.
Well, that'll do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night.